Evening, everybody. How are you doing today? I'm Trisky109. This is where I stream. Tonight we're going to play some Metroid and keep going with that. Nintendo Shadow dropped Metroid game on Wednesday, and I started playing it the other night. We got pretty far, actually. We got into the Phendrana area. We had gone through some Magmor stuff, got a beam. Don't get me wrong, we didn't get to the Phazon mines or anything like that, but we might tonight. So we got some work to do on that. So I'm here to play some Metroid. Hopefully have a little bit of fun with that. Hey, kid! Use the boy's help if he could come down here and give me a hand. I got one or two things to talk about, just overall things, the day, the state of things, and then we're gonna get into playing that Metroid. How's that sound? Sound good? Everybody good? Going to bed soon as you work at 10:30 tomorrow? Well, I appreciate you being here for what little you are. But here, let me show you something. You guys want to see something fun? This is a thing. See this right here? This is a plate. Unplug this and plug that in. You can unplug the other one because it doesn't work. Yeah, we'll work with that. See that right there? What this is, I'm gonna take a second to show everybody this. This is the internal component of a fight stick. This is a plate that goes over the joystick to keep it in its space. I'm going to show you on my fight stick what that means. The plate is on the inside here, and it goes inside a square around this joystick. So if you turn this joystick, it goes in the square parts to it. And if you look, if you want to go straight back, there's just a straight back angle, or it's just straight back against the side of the square. If you want to go up, it's just straight up against the square. If you want to go diagonal, you have to get into the corners of that. So if you're trying to do something like throw a fireball in a fighting game, you have to do a quarter circle. And to do a joystick quarter circle move when you only have the one corner and it looks like a square is actually kind of difficult. You get used to it when you use, fight sticks that do that sort of thing, but it's actually kind of difficult. So what my son did, well, for my birthday, for those of you that don't know, my birthday is coming up. My son actually bought me this fight stick, the one I just showed. We had talked about needing to upgrade fight sticks this year, and this one's pretty big. It's a pretty crazy fight stick. But then he actually ordered some parts today for it. And I don't think I can open up and actually show you the inside. But he spent a great deal of time today replacing this plate, that one in there, that's a square, with one that looks a little more like this. Let me see if I can bring this up for you. This one here. If you look at this one, see how see that ring right there? See how it doesn't look like a square? It's got more spots to it. Imagine rolling your stick around the inside of that. His are a little bit different than the ones he got because they point down. But yeah, these are Sanwa sticks pieces, but something like this, instead of it being just the square, you can actually roll through and roll all the way around it. And it makes a hell of a difference. It really does. We were fighting this afternoon with our fight sticks. He replaced both pieces on them today, and they're quite awesome. So I figure maybe if we can get like 2 hours into Metroid today and make some progress with the Metroid Prime remaster, which we're going to do. Maybe when that's done, we'll break out the new fight stick with the new octagon. Hexagon. Is it a hexagon? It's 8. 6, it's something like that. Something with the new joystick. Just kind of get a feel for it. Maybe bust out some Street Fighter and play a little of that later tonight. Maybe we'll do that. But we're not going to play Metroid first, so that's the plan. What's up, Deanie? Deanie hanging out tonight? I've been looking at some things and doing some stuff. First thing I want to tell you in the interest of full disclosure is that I guess I slept on my back wrong or tweaked something. Like I have this massive discomfort. It's like nerve irritation pain in one part of my back, which sucks. Yes, Ivy, to answer your question, it is the 14th. Next Tuesday. My birthday's next Tuesday. And I'm not going to tell you the age that I will be. Let's just all assume it's old. It's just old. Let's go with that. So let's go with that. But yeah, but no, I'm feeling the age thing today. It is, oh my goodness, my back is bugging me like something else. Tweaked something, slept on it wrong. It's just not been, it's been uncomfortable. So depending on how uncomfortable and discomforted I am, we'll see how far we can get into Metroid, then maybe do something after that. So there is that. Yeah, so you found out that Hogwarts Legacy is having an issue with Discord. So not sure you want to get the game now or not. I don't know what the issue, like integrating with Discord, or they just don't like each other. As my dad said when he turned 18, he never aged again. Yeah, I wish that was the case, dude. When I was 18, I wish you guys had known me when I was 18. When I was 18, I was the shit. I want you to know that. I was pretty amazing at 18, so. Oh, it makes the game freeze and it makes the game slow down and almost freeze. I bet on the PC version it does. Honestly, if I were to get Hogwarts Legacy right now, if I were to buy it right now today, I would actually get the PS5 version for two reasons. The first one is I know it has some exclusive things to it that are not available in other versions of the game on the PS5. That just strikes me as a game that I would want to sit and play on my console on the TV. Like, let's go park it on the couch, you know, put my foot up because my foot still sucks and just, you know, relax and play the game that way. If I was going to get it, I'd get it on PS5. You were debating on the Switch. Did it come out on the Switch? I didn't think it came out on the Switch. I'm pretty sure Hogwarts is not out on the Switch. Oh, it's coming in April? Ooh. Ooh. The reason I say is what it took for them to put Doom on the Switch, like the way that they had to tone it down. That game is actually pretty visually good. We'll get Black Wolf to confirm that when he's done lurking. But it's got some good visual fidelity and clarity to it. If I were to play that game, I would want to see it on at least the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox or whatever that is. I don't know if it came out on the Xbox. I'm not 100% sure on that. Hoping they'll give demos when they release it. I'd worry that they'd make it one of those online games, you know, like stream control on your system. We put Resident Evil 7, 8, and whatever on there, but it's all streaming. Doesn't actually run on your machine. You know, that stuff. Kingdom Hearts is the same way. Yeah, it's probably going to be set up like that. I can't imagine that they're going to download it and actually run it on whatever hardware the Switch, whichever Switch you have fronts. So you can pre-order a hard copy, dude. Oh, that's going to be some kind of downgrade. Yeah, I'd still just go PS5 now. Don't wait. And you know what, though? We were kind of talking about this last night in Discord, and I would wait. If you want to play it right now, like if you're a Harry Potter junkie, go for it. Play it right now. Enjoy the hell out of it. I know Black Wolf's been enjoying the hell out of it. For me, it would be wait for sale. I would never pay full price for that game because I'm not a Harry Potter junkie, but that'd be me. I'd be like, yeah, sale time. I'm actually kind of amazed, and we were looking at this last night again on the Discord. I'm actually amazed Forspoken hasn't been on sale yet. With how panicky game companies are now about the way that they sell games and the way that they do things, like Metroid Prime came out, it was #1 on the sales charts on the eShop, like right away. They're selling that game. They've got the pre-order set up for February 22nd, Metroid Prime Remaster. You can get it on a cartridge. It's going to be the same $40. Like, that's on top of all these charts and doing this stuff. I looked it up yesterday. Forspoken sold 29,000 copies in its first week in Japan. That's not good. If that game only sold like 200,000 copies across all its platforms, I looked it up in America. The day it came out, it was 57th on the list of shit that was being sold on Steam. There were 57 games above that the day it came out. Like, or after the end of that week. Like, I think Power Wash Simulator sold better than Forspoken did. And the more I see reports of how bad that game is selling, like, that is a AAA title that has to sell in the millions of copies for them to consider it successful. I don't even think it's sold 500,000 copies at this point. It certainly hasn't broken 1 million. It certainly hasn't broken 1 million. Forspoken is trash. Forspoken strikes me. I watched the demo. I watched somebody else playing like half an hour of it. And my impression of Forspoken, watching someone else play it, is that it's incredibly boring. It's the exact same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Oh, we gave you half an ability. Okay, now this changes. Nope, doesn't change. It's the same thing. So you're basically just using the same skills over and over that you got at the beginning of the game. You're not really upgrading and feeling power as you grow through it. And the story and characters are annoying and kind of like, blah. So I'm not saying it deserves or doesn't deserve to not be at the top of the sales list, but on day one for a game like that, like you would think putting out a demo and doing other things, like 29,000 copies, that's rough. That's way rough. So I'm surprised Forspoken hasn't been on sale yet. Like, the fastest game I ever saw go on sale. Let's put it out there. Yeah, the main character is boring and edgy. Yeah, that's a good way to describe that. There was a game called Forged Alliance. It's not Forged. It was Supreme Commander 2. When Supreme Commander 2 came out, at 75 days, the game had been out. It hadn't even been out for 3 months. The game was out for 75 days, and it went from a $60 game that I bought on day one at full price. On day 75, they were selling it for $11.99 on Steam, and I was furious. Apparently, it sold so poorly that they just discounted it and said, "Fuck this, we don't know what to do. We got to make money off something like this," right? Like, it was that bad. I remember that, like, really, like, you know what grinds my gears, that sort of thing. I remember being real distressed over that. And I know since then we've had some other games that have done it. I think like Guardians of the Galaxy, like a month after it came out, was like $20 off. I mean, like a lot of the games that came out last year, Far Cry seemed to have gone down in like 3 to 4 months. It was down to like $30 to $40. Like, you've got that shit where like Assassin's Creed comes out October 1st, and then on Black Friday it's on sale. Like 2 months later you can get it for like half off and things like that. But that's Black Friday, right? Like, you expect that sort of thing. Like, in the middle of January, you don't slash your prices like that unless you need to. Hogwarts seems to be selling pretty well in the face of several nonsensical things that are going on with it. The move to try and cancel anybody who's playing it, the move to try and cancel the game, the move to try and anger all sorts of whatever else it is that's going on. There's all sorts of... Go throw a rock in any direction around Hogwarts Legacy and you'll find controversy, it seems, right now, for a small but very vocal group of people. And the people who are enjoying the game far outweigh them, and they just continue to play. And I'd like to point this out. That is what's called voting with your wallet. Screaming about something and then doing something anyway, you're still voting with your wallet. But I mean, it seems to be selling quite well, actually. I mean, the marketing for it's everywhere. Like, I'm watching a basketball game tonight. I was watching the Hornets play the Celtics, and like every commercial was Hogwarts Legacy during the basketball game, So, they're putting it out there, and there's all this other stuff that goes with it. But just like on its face, I don't imagine that game would be on sale so soon. But nothing's sacred anymore when it comes to prices. So it might be maybe 2 months from now, 3 months from now, pick it up on the PS5 for, $40. That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be nice? Then there's the outlier. But this could be the outlier. The outlier last year was Elden Ring. Elden Ring didn't go on sale for almost a year. Elden Ring was like 8 months in, and they finally put it on sale for like $10. Elden Ring never went on sale. There was never a time they were like, you know what we should do? We should really boost our sales and put this on sale. They went, no. We're going to win Game of the Year. We don't give a fuck. Full price. Full price! All the time, full price! So there are games that still do that occasionally. It's just what it is. So, can't go wrong with it. Oh, yeah. I wanted to actually turn on the music for this. I forgot. I added the video to everything so we could listen to the glorious Metroid music while we talk. But yeah, I imagine Hogwarts will go down in price. You bought Guardians for the PS5 and you didn't like it. I'm going to tell you what, I bought it for $20 during that whole let's slash the price of it thing. And I still haven't played it. It's still just sitting on my shelf over there. Same thing with Far Cry 6. What else is that? I got Alan Wake for like $5. The Alan Wake remaster on the PS5. I got it for $5, and I still haven't put it in my system. Let's see. I still got to play the Quarry. Black Wolf's out there going, dude, you got the Quarry. You never put that in either, did you? But one day, we will. Oh, Deathloop was another one. I got Deathloop for dirty cheap. One day, I think it was $20 or $15 during, you know, October sales events leading up to the November Black Friday. You know how it goes. But yeah, honestly, even if you had money right now, I'm gonna make a suggestion for everyone. If you weren't here for the other day when we talked about the Nintendo Direct and what was going on with that, my suggestion right now is to buy the $100 voucher set. You can see we have the tip goal going right there. Maybe we'll meet that for my birthday. That'd be cool. What they're doing right now on the Nintendo Online service is if you have the Nintendo Online service, you can spend $100 and get a voucher for 2 games. Those 2 games, they've got a huge list of games that you can choose from. And if you'd like, I can bring that up here. Let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. Why not? Why not? We're not doing anything. So you spend $99.98 on voucher. And when you do that, these are the eligible games that you can pick up. You can spend the 2 on... And this is what made it good. The other day, they added 3 games to it. So from the Nintendo Direct, Tears of the Kingdom, instead of spending $70 on that game, which is what the price is going to be, you get it for $50. Pikmin 4, which isn't out till July. Tears of the Kingdom is not out till May. You can get that for $50, essentially. Imagine 2 games for $50 instead of their normal $60 price tag. So there's Tears of the Kingdom, Pikmin 4, Advance Wars 1 and 2 is on the list. Those are the 3 that they added. Fire Emblem Engage, that just came out. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, that'll save you $20 by buying them both. Splatoon 3, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Live on Live. Don't buy that one with the voucher because that's $50 anyway. Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. I actually picked up Fire Emblem Engage and the Fire Emblem Warriors games with my vouchers. And it seems that there's no limit to it. So you can keep on buying more vouchers. You think to yourself, oh, well, I've done these 2 games, but I want these 2 games. Okay, cool. You can keep buying vouchers. Mario Strikers Battle League, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Bayonetta 3, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and Arceus. You also did see Scarlet and Violet up there. Those are good choices. Triangle Strategy, Mario Party Superstars, WarioWare Get It Together, Metroid Dread, another personal favorite of mine. Skyward Sword, Legend of Zelda, Mario Golf Super Rush, Miitopia, DC Superhero Girls, Teen Power, new Pokemon Snap, Bravely Default 2, which, by the way, I want to let Ivy know. I finally beat Bravely Default 2 the other day. Pikmin 3, you can get that. Get prepared for Pikmin 4. Hyrule Warriors, Mario 3D World, Fitness Boxing 2, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. That's a fantastic game. You can get Sword and Shield with it, Luigi's Mansion 3, Paper Mario, Animal Crossing's on there. So if you have friends that don't have a bunch of these games, I mean, these aren't slouch games either. Fire Emblem 3 Houses is in there. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, Mario Maker 2, Dragon Quest Builders 2, Dragon Quest 11's up here. Link's Awakening, Astral Chain's a fantastic game. Like, these are not slouch lists by any means. Yoshi Crafted World, Smash Brothers is on there. Octopath Traveler, DK, the old Kirby, Bayonetta 2, the old Fire Emblem Warriors, Xenoblade 2, Splatoon 2, which I don't know why you would do that. You could get Breath of the Wild 2, but that's already on sale for 40, or Breath of the Wild 1, but that's already on sale for $40. Don't waste your voucher on that, right? So yeah, that's what the voucher system is set up for. Whoops, that's the wrong button. So you buy 2 games, or you spend $100 on 2 vouchers, and then you can put those vouchers towards whatever games you want, including, after the Direct the other day, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Pikmin 4, and Advance Wars Boot Camp 1 and 2. Yeah, I was at the top, Ivy. Right there. It's this one right here. It's at the very, very top there. So instead of spending $70 on that one, you can see there it's going to be $70. You can get that one for $50. The new Kirby is also on this list. So there's Kirby the Forgotten Land right there, but they also did the new Kirby Return to Dreamland that comes out in like 2 weeks. That's also on here. I didn't see it in here, but it is on here. Yeah, there it is. Kirby Deluxe. It's behind my name right there. Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. So if you're looking to pick that up in 2 weeks, that's another way to get that done. You only see one game on there that you want. That's the new Zelda. If I could actually do it, I would actually do 2 sets of vouchers. I would do one for pre-orders. I would do Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp. I would do the new Zelda game. I would pre-order those. And then I would probably buy Scarlet and Violet, because I never picked those up. My son did. I would probably get Scarlet and Violet with the other 2. Outside of that, I have most of the rest of them, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Right? Like, when you keep up with buying all the games that they put out, this isn't as good of a deal. I'm looking at it now. Everything on this list I already have that I would want. Maybe I'd get Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Maybe I'd get Bayonetta 3. Maybe. I already picked up Live I'll Live and Xenoblade Chronicles, so I don't have to worry about that. And like I said, I used a voucher to get Fire Emblem Engage, and there seems to be no limit to it. So every time you get $100, go do the voucher thing. It doesn't help if you're into collecting physical cartridges or you're looking for physical games. But I mean, if you're doing the digital thing and you don't mind, it's actually a pretty good deal. Nintendo shit never goes on sale, so while it's in there, not a bad way. Monster Hunter's not in that list. However, there is a sale going on for Monster Hunter. I think that should, you know, get honorable mention. Because, you know, we do with the Monster Hunter thing. Deanie's going to be like, yeah, well, what about Monster Hunter? And we're actually going to talk about that in a second. So yeah, Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak together right now on the Switch are $40. Which normally the base game's $40. Normally the expansion is $80. So get it for $40, $60 to $80 for the expansion, depending on if you get the collector's one or not. Getting both of them together for $40 is a good deal. So if you haven't picked up Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak, or you've got the base game, you don't have Sunbreak yet, you know, that's the way to go. Even I've been sleeping on Sunbreak. Well, this week they did the reveal and the release for Velkhana is now in Sunbreak. So we've got a new monster to go back to. They've released a ton of event quests that I want to go back to. And it's worth noting, something we've been talking about, I've been talking about. As a group, I've been trying to get us to talk about it. I was having an argument with my friend the other night. One of the things that my friend has always wanted. And I agree with him to a point. And I think that a lot of us seem to be missing some of this for whatever reason. You can agree with me, you can disagree with me. Maybe this just applies to me and not to you, I don't know. But, like, we all want a place to play video games. Like, something... I've been working at a video game store for 2 decades, up until, like, 4 years ago. It feels like yesterday, but for, like, 18 years, I worked at a game store for the most part. And I met him working at the game store. He's been my friend for over 20 years. But something that he misses and something we used to do is people would come and hang out at the store. Kind of like a social club. And they'd come in and hang out, be like, hey, what's good? Oh, we got this game today, and we're gonna go home and play. Like, when I worked at GameStop, like, we had the entire GameStop crew, like my crew that worked there, playing Rainbow Six Vegas every night on the Xbox 360, and we would play Warcraft together, and we would hang out in the store and check out all sorts of different things and play things. And you know, one of my dreams for a lot of years has been to have my own game store, which is not going to happen. I understand that. But if I did have a game store, and he talked about that too, he would want a section of the store available with some couches and some TVs so that we could hold social events. You know, invite everyone down and say, hey, this week we're playing Diablo. Bring your Switch, plug it into a dock, come and play. It's going to be awesome. You know, that sort of a thing. Hey, we're playing Monster Hunter. You know, come on down, learn something about Monster Hunter, come play the game. Maybe we'll sell it at a discount and, you know, like almost like a book club meets a social club kind of a thing. And we've been talking about that for a while. And I feel like not just with COVID, but in general, like, I feel like COVID exasperated all the problems that were already going on. It felt like everybody was already separated because of the internet. It felt like everybody was already physically separated from everything else that was going on, right? COVID just made it worse. And I was trying to explain to him the other day, I was like, dude, that's what Twitch can be. Like, we can build that sort of a social club on Twitch. Like, people in chat can come and join. I told him about how we used to rotate people in and out to play Monster Hunter. We set up the queue. We tried to be fair to get everyone in, give everyone a chance to play. And that was the goal, was to get, you know, people to play with that we wanted to play, you know, games that we wanted to play, as well as give chances to people to play the games that they have that they wouldn't get to play multiplayer normally. Because it is still a firm belief of mine that playing a terrible multiplayer game with your friends is better than playing some of the best single-player games out there. That doesn't mean there's not a place for both. There is, and you don't always need to play with other people, but, like, nobody seems to have that anymore, right? We just seem to be without that social interaction part like we used to have when I worked at the game store. And so he and I were arguing about how to go about doing that, and ultimately that thought is probably what's going to drive the channel for a while. Don't get me wrong, tonight I'm playing Metroid Prime because I want to play Metroid Prime. That's my game. If you haven't picked it up yet, you need to go buy Metroid Prime. That way they'll bring me Metroid Prime 2 Remaster. I need you guys all to hunker down. It's $40. It's on the eShop. Go get it. If you want to wait till February 22nd, they're going to release physical cartridges for it. That's fine. Just go get it. That way they know there's enough people out there playing Metroid Prime, which is one of the best video games ever made, that they'll bring me Metroid Prime 2. Do it for the Trisket. You can go into your game store, pick up the game, and go, I'm doing this for the Trisket. And then the people behind the counter will look at you and be like, what the fuck did you just say? What? It'll be good. Getting sideways looks from strangers always amuses me, so I would go with that. But no, so outside of playing Metroid Prime tonight, like, that idea is something that we have been toying with. We've been kicking around for a long time. And Deanie was here, Black Wolf was here, you know, you guys, Ivy was here, you guys got into different matches. We played Monster Hunter. And the reason why I'm talking about all of this together is it comes to mind because Deanie was just talking about it himself. He's like, I've been sleeping on Sunbreak. So have I. There's a ton of event quests we need to go do. There's tons of just all sorts of other quests. They just added to the main functions of the game. The anomaly quests, all the things that Sunbreak did, like, they've added just a ton more to it, and it's something I want to get back to. But when we get back to it, it's going to be in the context of, like, game club, like social club kind of thing. Like, I want to make sure everybody's got a place to play their game. My son hasn't played it in like 5 months. So that was one idea, was Monster Hunter. We actually want to get my friend into Monster Hunter. We bought it for him like a year ago or 2 years ago for his birthday, and he never really sat down and played it. We've been trying to get him to come and play with us this whole time. Diablo 3 is about to end its season. It ends on February 19th, I think it is. A couple of weeks after that, we're going to get the last season for Diablo 3 before Diablo 4 comes. And they're pulling out all the stops to do all sorts of crazy nonsense with it. So I can guarantee we're going to go back to play Diablo 3, another great social game. 4 people at a time. We can set up the queue. We can rotate people in. We can, you know, do rifts for people. You know, we're probably going to set up like a group of my son if he wants to play, myself, my friend, and then maybe rotate out that 4th spot for anyone who wants to get in. To power level our character. Like, we're gonna get to 70, and then once we get to 70, we're just gonna start rift grinding and start rotating people in and just do all sorts of rifts and get that stuff done. Get all of those things unlocked for the new season. So that'll be a thing. That'll definitely be a thing. But again, in the confines of game club and social club, right? It just makes sense. I would like to play a game with other people. I think other people want to play their games with other people. And since and this is something else, I've always seen this, like I learned this working at a developer shop, like computer programmers. Like, computer programmers are awkward people, for those of you who don't know. Like, they have a position in computer programmer shops called Scrum Master, and the Scrum Master's job is to put people together to get their job done, or to get their questions answered, or to get pieces of things, because they are too awkward to turn around and look at the person sitting next to them and go, hey, I need your help. So the Scrum Master will walk in and turn them around and be like, this is the person you need to talk to. This is the one who's going to help you. And then they go, oh, I'll ask them my question. Like, you have to facilitate that. Like, it seems like everybody's kind of afraid to turn to the person next to him and be like, hey, what are you playing? Hey, let's play it together. That sort of thing. So if we can make a spot where all you have to do is show up and say, I want to play. Sounds pretty good to me. That's my goal. If we had 1,000 people watching, I swear I would do my absolute damnedest to get 1,000 people rotated in if that's what it took, you know? I'd stream for 26 hours at a time. Everybody's gotta get in. You know what I mean? It would be nuts. It would be nuts. But it would be fun. I'd be in for that. But yeah, I think that's we've done things with it like that before. We've played around with it before, and I think that's the direction. And I mentioned that we're talking about that now just because, you know, we're talking about Monster Hunter. The 4 games that were mentioned straight up: Monster Hunter, Diablo 3 because of the stuff that's coming up, and then switching to Diablo 4 when that comes out. So there's 2. Splatoon 3 because we had some good times rotating people in to play Splatoon 3. That was a lot of fun. The new DLC looks like nothing we all need to buy at all, but we could play the game. That sounds good. And then the other one was Minecraft, which I do have the server set up for Minecraft. If you have the Bedrock edition of the game, you can come play that. We can make that work. Street Fighter 6, I don't know that we could get too much of a lobby going for something like that. Like, I will never be good enough at Street Fighter to get online and fight with people. I just won't. Apparently, once my birthday passes next week, I will then be 3 years too old to learn new tricks. I'll be too old for that shit. I will fully embrace, after my birthday next week, the Red Foreman school of thought when it comes to parenting and life. Oh, so you kids want to be stupid? Well, let me introduce my foot to your ass. That's the Red Foreman. Sounds like we got just enough time left for me to put my foot in your ass. You know, that sort of thing. When I was a child, before there was a 70s show, we called that the grumpy old man syndrome. The get off my lawn problem. You goddamn kids and you goddamn music and turn that shit down. You know that? Yeah. Apparently that's how old I am now. Oh, man. There you go. But yeah, so those were the 4 games we talked about. Now, here's the problem. Like, I have no problem showing up and turning it on. There's 2 problems. Number 1, if you're just here playing by yourself, that's an issue. So people got to show up in order to make that work. Your second problem is that we have to find a way for me to not burn out. Excuse me. Like, if we did nothing but play Diablo 3 for an entire month, by the end of the month, like, my neck would be stuck in this position and I'd be twitching, going, oh my god, if I play anymore, oh my god, this game is... Like, we have to find ways to transition to other games and get everyone to come with us to the other games so that I don't completely fry myself doing it. That's gonna be a hard uphill climb. That's part of the reason why we stopped playing Monster Hunter when we did. Deanie, if we had played Monster Hunter nonstop all the time, if we were still doing it now, I'm pretty sure I would have lost my mind about 4 months ago. Actually, probably sooner than that. It would have been, like, 8 months ago. Like, a month after Sunbreak came out, I was like, oh my god, no more! But we played it for a good 2-3 months, you know? Just depends. So we gotta find a way to balance all of that and continue to get people to show up. You missed so much. Twitch decided to freeze the stream a while back. Just now as I was able to reload it. I will sum it up for you. I was gonna do that anyway. I was gonna sum up our just chatting section of the stream tonight. There are 4 games that we're talking about. Splatoon 3, Minecraft, Diablo 3, and Monster Hunter Rise. We're talking about those games and having them around on the channel as a social club slash multiplayer game club kind of experience. Having a place where people can come, play the games, because it seems like nobody plays their games with other people anymore, and that's the direction I want to go with things. And I'm too old for this shit, and after my birthday next week, I will have surpassed, I'll be like 3 years past the point of no return where I've embraced the Red Foreman School of Thought, where all I want to do is look at young people and put my foot in their ass. There you go. That should catch you all up. Oh, and we're going to play Metroid tonight. Oh, and you have to go buy Metroid. Everyone has to buy Metroid, because if they don't sell enough to bring me Prime 2 Remaster, I'm going to be pissed. I'm pretty sure they've already sold enough to warrant it, but fuck, we don't want to take any chances. There you go. You're all caught up, Black Wolf. But yeah, we were talking about playing, just kind of how the idea built and where it comes from and what the idea is and all that good stuff. But yeah, we figured the best 4 games to do it with. Splatoon 3, we've had some good times doing that. Minecraft, we've got the server up and there's lots of cool multiplayer things you can do with that. Of course, Diablo 3. New season coming and Diablo 4 on the way, transition out from one to the other. And of course, we play a lot of Monster Hunter. We did play a lot of Monster Hunter until we kind of ran out of stuff to do, and now we got to go back to it now that there's lots more stuff to do. There you go. Thought those would be a good place to start. Oh, and my birthday's on Tuesday. I'm gonna be old and not tell you how old, and maybe we'll hit the goal. I think that was mentioned like once. And I did explain the voucher system for Nintendo. There you go. I did all the thing. Guess what, everyone? Whoop, that's the wrong window. That's the right one. This is Metroid Prime Remaster. It's been playing in the background, just waiting for us to get to it. Risen Crimson Valstrax. I'm more excited to fight Velkhana than I am Risen Crimson Valstrax. They also have other Risen guys that have been cured of the anomaly and the poison that's in the main game, like the rage or whatever that shit is from the butterflies. I know that Kushala Daora now has a Risen form. Teostra and all of the Elder Dragons have Risen forms. And then we've got Velkhana on top of that. And I think they've raised the level cap on the anomaly quests. I think it goes up to like 180 now? 180 or 200, something like that. It goes really high. I think before it stopped at like 80. The last time I was playing it, it stopped at like 80 or 100. It's almost double that now. And it's all Elder Dragons once you get past like 120. 220. See, it's even higher than I thought. Jesus, it's even higher than I thought. So there you go. Seems like there's a lot of good reasons to go back to it. And then another thing to keep into account. So what I'm asking from you guys, I'm asking for 2 things. Number 1, if you've got any ideas on how I wouldn't burn out while we still try to maintain some kind of social game club, I would love to hear those ideas. Join the Discord, drop those ideas down and say, hey, let's build a reasonable schedule so that Trisket doesn't lose his mind. Thumbs up to you. And number 2, I just ask that people show up. Even if today's not the day where we're going to play your game, that doesn't mean we won't. You know what I mean? I ask that people show up when you can. Show up when you can. Because we got a lot to do. I mean, if you think about it, to play the Diablo 3 season, we've got a PlayStation version of it we could play. We've got the Switch version of it we could play. We've got the PC version of it. We're going to start with the PC version, in case you were wondering. For Monster Hunter, we've got the Switch version of it, and we've got the PC version of it we could play. I mean, Minecraft is what it is. That just infinitely goes on forever. Splatoon is limited to the Switch. We can only play that on one system together. There you have it. You remember when I played Metroid Prime last time? Yeah, that was great. I'm so glad that they brought this out. First off, Metroid Prime is still one of my all-time favorite video games. Second off, I did this 3 months ago. I did it back in like September, October, November, sometime in there. I know I was doing it when my friend was staying at that hotel. I did it while we were there. I went out and I bought Metroid Prime 2. Like, I have the GameCube game. It's right over there on the shelf. It's over there, the thingy. I have it. Yeah, the final boss. Like, I went the entire distance and died with like 1 hit left. Like, it was him or me, and it turned out I died. That was so bad. I remember that night. But yeah, but now we get to do it again because they've completely remastered it. They've rebuilt the controls for a modern dual stick control setup. They have completely redone the visuals on it. It is so much more beautiful than it was before. This is such a fantastic version of that game. And this is still one of my all-time favorite games. So this was like a no-brainer day one. Oh my God, I have to play this and get this done. So we're definitely going to get into that, do the Metroid thing for right now. But yeah, like I said, if you have any ideas about any of those other things I was talking about, you want to, you know, figure that out, be a part of what's going on, again, you can join the community Discord. That's where the discussion happens, and you can drop me a line and say, yo, Trisket, you're an idiot. And I go, okay, cool. Thumbs up. So, but yeah, I think we're done chatting for now. Metroid? Notice the beauty of the widescreen right now. See how beautiful that is? Look at the charge beam on her gun. And the blasters and all the other pieces that go with this is fucking sick. Dogs. Chat. Yeah, those are solid streams. It's because I was playing something, I was playing something I liked. Have you decided if you're gonna reset the Minecraft server? I have not yet. I haven't really gotten any feedback to it, and I haven't really logged in like 2 weeks. I've needed to stay away from my computer as much as possible, so I haven't really logged in. And I did follow through on my threat. Hang on. All of a sudden, my throat's like, you want to talk? We're not going to let you. I followed through on my threat, even though I own Minecraft. I said that if they didn't give me a release date for Forza Motorsports, that I was going to cancel my Game Pass until it came out, and I canceled my Game Pass. I didn't cancel the server. Minecraft server is still up, but I did cancel the Game Pass. Which has not really encouraged me to turn on the Game Pass application to get into Minecraft. I've kind of been away from it since I canceled it. So I haven't really thought much about it. If you have a thought about it, though, if you want me to do that, I will. I'll back up what we have now, and then I'll just drop it. Also, dealing with the RTX mods, the way that it's built now, the way that it's working, has been quite discouraging, so I don't know what to figure it out. You logged in a few times and got aggravated by the damn polar bears? That I believe. That I for sure believe. All right, well, I think we're good. I think we've chatted. We've now been on for 49 minutes. We've chatted. We've done some chatting. Now it's time to play some Metroid. I figure if I could put like 2 hours into this. Last time we did it, we put about 2 hours into it. I got to the Phendrana drifts and got a whole bunch of items. Now we got to go into the lab part of Phendrana. The lab part to get some of the visors. We got to get the spider ball. We're gonna need to get down into the Phazon mines. If we can get through all of that stuff tonight, I'll call it a win. I'll call that a win. What do you think? Keep spawning on your build and attacking you? Well, the next time I get on, I will come out and help you clear it out. Oh, there is one more thing I wanted to tell you about this. Deanie, if you were there for those other Metroid streams, then you're gonna get a kick out of this. I got one more thing I want to tell you about Metroid. Are you ready? It has to do with this bin. This is a bin I own. It's mine. Inside the bin, we take the lid off. We end up with a device that's very, very cool. Anyone ever seen this before? They made this for the Wii U, and it allowed you to use your GameCube controllers, those are GameCube ports right there, on your Wii U. They developed this specifically for Smash Brothers. This is the official Nintendo brick. I bought this back when Smash Brothers came out. However, when Smash Ultimate came out on the Switch, they actually added some things to it to make that work on the Switch. So I can plug that into the USB ports on the side of my dock, and I can plug in a GameCube controller, which this is a Wavebird. It's a beautiful GameCube controller. I happen to have 4 of them. I've got a whole bunch of Wavebirds. That's 3 of them. I don't want to put the other one in my other hand. But I have this Wavebird controller. If you take that brick that has GameCube controller ports and you hook a Wavebird up to it and you plug it into the Switch and you turn on Metroid Prime Remaster, you can play the game the way it looks now, with the widescreen and all the visual upgrades, with the exact same control that you played it with on the GameCube. That is how accurately amazing this remaster is. You can do the original setup on the better game. That is some attention to detail right there that impresses me to no end. Ivy, you're headed out to bed now. Have a great stream. Well, thank you very much for being here, Ivy. I appreciate you being here. Have a good day tomorrow. Maybe we'll be back on tomorrow night to get that done. I am going to play it with a Pro Controller, though, tonight, because this is what I started with the dual sticks. And I'm going to keep going with the Pro Controller, but I did test it, and I was playing it with the GameCube controller, and it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. That level of detail, attention to detail for this remaster is just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. They did such a great game with this. So I'm telling everybody again, go out and buy yourself Metroid, just so I can have Prime 2. Don't be that guy. Don't take this away from me. Don't do it. That right there is the wave beam in her gun. See how good that looks? Metroid is mid. Oh, do I actually have to change the... I think I do have to change it. Shui, don't be that guy. Yeah, so if you turn it on this classic one right here and hook a Wavebird controller or a GameCube controller up to it, it works exactly like it did in the original game. We're gonna play with dual stick tonight, though. Don't be that guy with an opinion. No, I need everyone to go buy this game. Oh, that was cool. I've never noticed that. Did you guys see me ping that off the wall and then the missile did the damage anyway? Also, if you get too close to the wall and you shoot it... Ready? You ready? Ready for the visual fidelity? Did you see her eyes? You see him for just a second. See her face reflects off of it? You can see her face in the reflection of the visor. Alright, let's get to it. Metroid is top tier. If you were at the liquor store, you'd have to tell them to reach up to the top shelf to get you what you want, because Metroid's good. Alright, we went in over here. We gotta figure out where to go. That's where I got the boost ball. I got the wave beam. There's nothing on the backside of that. That's a plasma door. Nope, that's not. That's a wave door. I gotta go through there. Alright, so we're going through that way. It's gonna take a minute to get my bearings back. We did also go out to the main area and get the space jump, so I've got the double jump now. So we can just roll with that. No, that's not the right way. I don't know, Shui. You have Doom, I have Metroid. It works out. Yeah, that's the save spot right there, so it's gonna be all the way up top. Okay, that's why I couldn't get there. I remember now. Hang on, I remember now. You know, it hasn't been that long since I played Prime 1. You'd think this wouldn't be that much of a stretch to figure it out, but... You're shooting little shell animals that walk around in circles. I shoot demons. I mean, I do have Ridley. I get Ridley in this game. That works for me. It's gonna be in here. Not that door. And definitely not up there. Nah, it's one of the things that we used to always have to combat with people. They'd be like, why isn't this like a shooter? And we'd have to be like, because it's not a shooter. It's an exploration game. Exploration game? I don't give no shit about that. Okay, then go play Doom. It's fine. Go play Halo.
Recording to logbook.
Where am I going? I'm going up here. Doom has exploration and shooting. Yeah, but it doesn't have too much in the way of puzzle solving. Knocking down icicles so you can get to the next area kind of a thing. You know. It ain't that game. That's actually why they made it a single stick control game. They didn't make it a dual stick shooter. I was already out here. This is where we get the morph ball. Or the speedball. See, watch, I can go fast. Whee! Alright, where is this damn door? You die more to the platforming in Eternal than anything else? Yeah, me too. That game's just not built that way, you know? It's just not. Oh, I totally missed that jump. It's just not that game, right? However, let's be honest. This ain't Doom. The great feat of this game is that if you ever played Super Metroid or any other Metroid game for that matter, the fact that they actually kept this the way that the Metroid formula works, you going around finding things, exploring, backtracking, getting the things you need to done, like the idea that they were able to complete that in a 3D game is just phenomenal. So if you never played Super Metroid, like it took me a while. I got to the point, the very first time I played this game, it was up until I got the Ice Beam in the Chozo Ruins. And we haven't gotten to that point yet, so there will be a time that that will happen. And when it does, I will let you know that it kind of dawned on me at that moment. It was like, oh my god, I'm playing a 3D version of Super Metroid. And once that clicks, if you've played the old Metroid games, this game is absolutely phenomenal. I never really had a moment playing Metroid Prime 2 or 3 like that, but Prime 1 definitely has that moment. I can't make that jump. But I gotta get up to that other side over there. Where is the platform to jump to? Seems just a tad short. It's already been done. Not anything else to shoot down. Oh, it's because I didn't get in that yet. Okay, hang on. That's why. You gotta flip the switch first and then you can go. My bad. This is gonna take us into the lab. There's a save spot up top. Oop, that was almost bad. Hey, energy tanks are good. I'll take an energy tank every day of the week and twice on Sunday. We're gonna have to go hit that again, in case anyone was wondering. This time we're gonna go all the way around and up to the top. Here you go. Can't get that until we get the thermal visor. This is a save room. And the other door takes us into the lab. The first time I played this game, the lab was pretty rough. When we did it back in... When was that? Does anybody actually remember when I played the GameCube version of Prime? Is it like October? Yeah, I'm not playing with you, Space Pirate. Where'd you go? Yeah, I win. November? That sounds about right. We're gonna have lots of those Space Pirates. So yeah, since in November I remember this not being so bad. And with the dual stick setup, there's one boss in this game that you can't lock onto like you do everywhere else. And that one boss is gonna be a lot easier to kill when I can aim at them with the dual stick. When I can aim at them like legit. The 1-2 punch, we do charge beam and missiles. As long as they don't run and hide, chicken shit. Come here. Yeah, take that one. Missile to the head means death. Well, I'm kind of glad I picked up that energy tank now, huh? Broken. Down to 10 missiles. I gotta be careful about that. Don't want to waste any more. Come on, where are the rest of you? I know there's more of you. Yeah, there you are. Hanging on the ceiling like a bitch. We are still doing some scans for the game. Not reading them for right now, just scanning them. Sometimes those have things in them. There you are. Down to 4 missiles. There's another guy up here. There he is. Suck it! It does get a bit more combat heavy from here. It takes a super missile, I think. Cordite casing of column appears weak, so yeah. There's something in there, we just have to blast it with a super missile later on. Okay, we'll come back and scan more as we go through it. Part of the problem is that in order to get the good ending, you have to get like X amount of the scans. It's like 90% or something like that. Come on. There we go. I did it, everyone. God, I love this game. All right, and here we are. Wasted missiles. We can do that 1-2 punch. We can stun them with the wave beam and then, you know, unload with a missile. Where you at? There you are. I know there's another one on the ground, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Suck it! Yeah, if anybody ever wanted to lay at my feet, they want to go, look, Prime 1 was really, really hard on the GameCube because the controller was weird. Trying to lock on and move around with just a single stick. I will not argue with you. At the time that this came out, you could have been playing Halo, which was really the truly first... I mean, other than playing keyboard and mouse with something like Quake or Unreal Tournament, Quake 3, that sort of thing. Like, this Halo was really the first dual-stick shooter that was out there. However, if you'd like to know what's worse than this, go play GoldenEye on the 64 for half an hour and go, damn. Like, I can't argue with that. When people go, yeah, dude, the control in this game sucked, I'll be like, look, it took a while to get used to. You didn't play it that far, didn't get used to it. That's totally fine. Like, I get that. I won't stand for GoldenEye slander. Shui, have you tried it yet since they re-released it? And I'm gonna speak wonders of it right now, actually. Happy, happy, and joy, joy. The Xbox version that they put out for GoldenEye is spectacular. The N64 version is too sensitive and a hot mess because it doesn't have a dual stick control scheme for it. But the Xbox version is like, oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, the N64 version... The N64 version, or the Switch version, which is basically what they did to the N64 version, If you have an N64 controller, like one of the retro ones that they built for the N64 online games, like, it's better to play with that, but it's still, you know, N64 GoldenEye. The Xbox version, though, will blow your mind how good it translates. It really will. You'll walk into it going, there's no way that this could... Oh my god, it is? All right, there we go. I think that's Super Missile. I need that. I need it. I don't want it. I need it. Nightfire is better in every way. Yeah. Not Agent Under Fire? That's not your jam? There you go. Next weapon upgrade, Super Missiles. So what you do... Change your weapon. We charge it up. We push the other button. And then big missile hit. Big missile hit. Xbox version was just okay. Compared to the N64 one that they put out on the Switch, the Xbox one is, like, spectacular. Nightfire's the definitive James Bond game. I remember that being the best of the PS2 James Bond games. I won't argue with you there. But I mean, GoldenEye... Here's the problem with GoldenEye. This is where you're gonna get the hard argument from, you know, different people. You know what is really weird about this? Didn't this room go dark in the old one? Like, you had the galaxy, but everything else was pitch black.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Planet Zebes. Zebes. Zebibis. Talon 4. Hey, I don't know if you guys know anything about Metroid, but lots of shit happened on Zebes. I swear, this room goes dark. This room goes pitch black in the other versions of the game. Well, I mean, if bots are the only thing that make those games good, then Perfect Dark is a better game than that. I'm not gonna argue, Perfect Dark's a pretty great game.
Recording to logbook.
Phase-on mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. It's funny, if you read these entries as you go along, like, they change. They think that they're in a great place and that the space pirates are kicking ass and doing things that they need to, and then the further you get into it, they're like, oh, Sam has showed up, we're all fucked. Their entries get more and more dire as you play through the game. Rage Wars was really fun. Rage Wars was really fun. We've been trying to get my son to play Turok 1 just for fun, like for the shits and giggles of it. Wish Nintendo put more effort into the Metroid IP like they do with Zelda and Mario. You're preaching to the choir. Hey, look, let's not speak too ill in that direction right now just because, you know, 3 days ago they did remaster Metroid Prime and do me a solid. But it's not just that. It's F-Zero, Star Fox, Metroid. And I don't think that's Nintendo's call, by the way. Let's do this. Ready? Let's do this right now. Jade Crimson makes a good point, and I wanna illustrate this point. He wishes that Nintendo would put more effort into the Metroid IP. All right. How many of you bought Metroid Dread? Raise your hand. Place a number 1 in chat if you bought Metroid Dread. I bought it on day 1. My son's gonna put a 1 in chat. 0. See, Shuey didn't. If you bought Metroid Dread and you played it, didn't have to be on day 1, just at any point. So right now, my son and I are the only ones that bought Metroid Dread. Is that how that goes? Yeah, I got the boys collector's editions right over there. Freaking Snowy bought it. Okay, there's 3 people. Of the 8 people who are watching right now that it shows in chat for whatever, that's 3 people. That right there, 3 out of 8, is exactly the reason why they don't put more effort into Metroid. If everybody bought it, if that game sold, 10 million units like any number of other games that they have, they would pay more attention to it. No, I'm saying, I'm actually, not faulting Nintendo. Yeah, I call this survey biased because it's a Metroid stream and it was still only 3 out of 8. That's exactly right, yeah. I'm not being biased. I mean, I am biased, but that's the reality of the situation. And then if we were to ask Snowy, did you actually beat it? He's gonna say no. I mean, I couldn't stop. I hated it the first time I played Metroid Dread, but I played it 2 or 3 more times, right afterwards. And now I'm at the point where I can beat that game in about 2 hours, and I love it. I can't get enough of that game. But I'm the same way with Prime, and I'm the same way with all of that, right? I'm biased that way. I get that. But I can completely understand the idea why they don't. The 3DS game, Samus Returns, sold I don't even think it sold 1 million units, to be honest. Maybe it broke 2 in the long run, but for them, that's nothing. When you got a game Pokemon sold 20 million units of Scarlet and Violet. I think they crossed 12 million the other day. It's outrageous how much that game sold, and it's broken as fuck, right? Pokemon sold 12 million units of the last one. Animal Crossing to date has sold 45 million units, 40 million units. Last time I saw it was 38 million. Mario Kart 8 just passed 50 million units sold. Mario Odyssey sold 28 million units or something like that. When you have games that do that number, Zelda Breath of the Wild sold 35 million units. When you have games that are doing that kind of number, if Metroid Dread broke 2 million, which I think it did break 2 million, that's not a priority. And it sucks because I want it to be a priority, but Jade Crimson, that's exactly why. If you want to do yourself a solid right now, you jump right down there. I've got the tip up for the vouchers, but you jump on that voucher program right now on the Nintendo thing. You get, you spend $100, you get 2 vouchers. So instead of spending $60 on games, you only have to spend $50 on games. You have to buy 2, but Metroid Dread is on that list. Go get it at a discount. Metroid Dread is on that list right now. If you want to play Metroid Prime 1, it's $40 remastered. Go get it. You have chances to make this better. Download, if you have the Nintendo Online, download the Game Boy stuff that they just released. Fusion's coming to the Game Boy, and Metroid 2 is already on there. Yeah, it's $40. Dude, the stuff that they did to this game, they put some work into this. I was upset with the $40 price tag at first. Now that I've played it and seen everything that they've done, I'm okay with the 40. The remaster part of it is spectacular. It really is. Yeah, download the NES and the SNES. Play Metroid 1, play Super Metroid, get involved. That's how it goes. Nintendo, the kings of selling you the same game over and over. This one deserves a little... It doesn't deserve a complete pass. It deserves a little bit of a pass. Because they did such a good job with this remaster. They really did. If we were to run this picture you're looking at right now against the original GameCube version, it's better. It's night and day better. All right, here we go. Let's deal with these bitches. And we're gonna get some flying ones here in a second. There's an artifact out here that we come back and get later on. We can't get it right now because we don't have the plasma beam. Yeah, retro or wizards. And not that Hogwarts shit. But yeah, if you're gonna buy another game anyway, go out there. If you want to use one of your voucher purchases for Metroid Dread, if you get stuck, I will be more than happy to help you get through it. I really will. I love that game. And I love Metroid in general. I am biased. I'm not gonna tell you I'm not. Oh, we got more of them. Come here, bitch. Yeah, it sucks to be you. But yeah, right now you can do that. It's 2 vouchers for $100 instead of spending $120 on games. If you don't want to pay the $70 price tag that the new Zelda is going to be, and there's that. How much is Dread by? It's still $60. It's $60. But if you buy the voucher thing, you can get it for $50. $60 for a video game? Yeah. You pay the early adoption tax the entire time that you support Nintendo. That's just how that works. Goddamn asinine. Nah, you've just been trained incorrectly. That's not your fault, though. I'll take to the high seas instead. Have you... Oh, there's our first Metroid. Ladies and gentlemen, you have found the first Metroid in the game. You're seeing it now, trapped in that casing, which is gonna suck because my guess is it's gonna break out. When we get to the bottom and get the visor... I don't think those are actually real Metroids. Oh, that guy's not happy. I broke his little Metroid buddy. No game is worth more than 30. Well, I can tell you that I don't necessarily think that Zelda's worth 70. But we can thank PlayStation for that price point. That's not Nintendo's fault. It's their fault for embracing it. It's not their fault for starting it. In the words of one Mr. William Joel, we didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Where is he? There he is. Got it. I'm sure you can find it used for 30 if you put your mind to it. Find somebody trading it out somewhere.
Recording to logbook.
My guess is they'd probably be asking closer to 40 or 45 for it, but I'm sure it exists somewhere. This does actually make me want to go play Dread. Do you have Fusion? Well, you're gonna have Fusion soon on the Game Boy either way. I want that E-Tank. Fusion was on the list of games they are bringing to the Game Boy online service. All right. Let's go look. Ladies and gentlemen, as of the announcement at the Nintendo Direct the other day, starting Wednesday night, they now have a selection of Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games available on the Nintendo Switch. If you have the expanded service, the extra version of it, the more expensive one, you get Game Boy Advance games. If you have just the basic service, you get Game Boy Black and White games. On the Game Boy Black and White service right now, Metroid 2: The Return of Samus is on that list. And while there's not a whole lot on the Game Boy Advance yet, Metroid Fusion was on the list of games they will be bringing to the service. Like they were doing them one a month before, like they were for the N64 games. They will be bringing Fire Emblem 1, Golden Sun 1, Metroid Fusion, and there were some others I can't think of. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Minish Cap is already on there. Stuff like that. So yes, as of Wednesday, Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games are available for you to download now. Metroid Prime was also shadow dropped on Wednesday. It's a $40 purchase. And that is what we are playing now. So this was my problem with it when I saw the Metroid Prime thing. Shui might appreciate this one. I agree with him that, you know, they are king shit at selling you the same things over and over again. Over there at ye old Nintendo, right? Like, I get that. And the thing that upset me the most is that they put out Prime 1 and they didn't put out Prime 2 and Prime 3. That was a collection on the Wii. It was $60. You charge me $60, I'll play the games. But they wanted to get more out of it, so they're going to put them all out individually for $40, which then makes it a $120 collection instead of a $60 collection. That part irks me to no end. However, after playing the damn game, like the way that they've done the remaster part of it, the way that this looks, the upgrades to it and control, everything else that goes with that, this is actually a really well-built upgrade. And it is actually, I'm gonna say, especially for a fan, it is worth the $40 to play this game. Now that could be because I'm a fan. You could disagree with me at that point. That's fine. Yeah, the Wii version is the worst version of Metroid Shadow. The Wii version is the absolute worst version of Metroid Prime. And I'll tell you right now, before it comes out, Metroid Prime 3 on the Switch, unless they do something with button controls, Metroid Prime 3 is going to be the worst version on the Switch. It's going to be a nightmare. Be a man and emulate it. If you want to do the Wii version, sure. But like I said, the Wii version is the worst version of Prime 1. The absolute worst version of it. Yeah, the GameCube version is still... Well, actually, I'd still play this over the GameCube one at this point. That says a lot, because I love the GameCube one. I love the Cube version. I have it over there on my shelf. I've been playing it since I was 22 years old. I got a GameCube and Metroid Prime as a wedding present. Like, that's how long ago I was playing this. My 20th wedding anniversary is this year, so that's how long it's been.
Recording to logbook.
Here we go. We got the thermal visor. Now we can see in the dark, kind of. But yeah, I was not happy about the price. I was not happy that they didn't put out Prime 2 as well. However, I'll take it. Like, this really is that good. All right, we gotta look down so we can see. No, 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 no. This was gonna be a thing for me no matter what. Sorry, this is a Metroid game. Like, For me, this is one of those things. It's like, well, if you don't support it, then you're never gonna get another one. So support it, and that's my theory. You don't have to live by that theory. But for certain things, if I want more of them, I buy what's out there. And I want more Metroid, and as Jade Crimson eloquently illustrated for all of us earlier with his words, why is it that Nintendo seems to have forgotten this, and I wish that they would do more with it? The only way they're going to do more with it is one day Metroid becomes a 10 million unit selling thing instead of what it is. That's just the reality Metroid fans live with. All right, so check it out. With the thermal visor, we can't go through the door. It's sealed. It has no power. But with the thermal visor, we can see the conduit there. We shoot it with the wave beam, and all of a sudden, guess what? We can go through there.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna sneak up on me, the little bastard. Nah, I got a guy behind me. Let's jump over him. Where you at, buddy? No, it's a turret. It's not a guy, it's a turret. Is it still pitch black in here? It is, okay. Nintendo skipped from Game Boy to Game Boy Advance. No, the Game Boy Color games are included with the Game Boy one. The only Game Boy Color game that's in there is Alone in the Dark, which again, I have no idea why Alone in the Dark is in there, but... and there is a filter in it, so if you want to play like Zelda DX, you can play it like it's on the Game Boy Pocket, the Game Boy Color, or the original green Game Boy. It also has the original Game Boy Tetris in there. I feel like I should have more missiles at this point. All right, let's go check something here. That's the ice door. Okay. We cannot get through that ice door. The ice beam's back in the Chozo ruins, but we're not going towards the ice beam. I think we're going towards the spider ball, right? You go in here. Something that you shoot from here? I don't remember. Maybe it's on the other side. That could be one. We don't need to fight them. That's just bonus if you're into war and combat. If you woke up this morning and chose violence, you can stop and fight those things all you want. Just give Retro a permanent Metroid division? That's basically what they did. Where you at? I know you're out here. There you are. Retro hasn't built anything else for him. Retro helped with a couple of other things, but they haven't built anything else for him. They are strictly Metroid over there now. The only downside is that most of the people who made this game are not actually at Retro anymore, and as a result of that... they've had to restart Metroid Prime 4 like 3 times. I think they did do Tropical Freeze. And then they help out with games like Mario Kart when they add, like, Donkey Kong things to it. But you have to remember as well, Tropical Freeze was, a long time ago. Tropical Freeze was a Wii U game in, like, 2015. That's 8 years ago. Since then, the only things they've worked on are this. And Prime 4. Still in the black. They did do Jungle Freeze, I think. I think you're right. I think they also did the Wii version of it, Donkey Kong Returns. Donkey Kong Country Returns, and the 3DS version of it. I think they did those as well. Also, welcome back, Black Wolf. Fuck, AT&T service is shit tonight. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, even if they're shit, I'm glad you got it back. I could really use a missile about now. It'd be nice. I don't think they made Mario Kart 7. I think they helped with Mario Kart 7. Like, they did the Donkey Kong levels on it. Oh, shit. You know what? I missed some stuff. I think it'd be great if they made Mario Kart 8. That would make me laugh. Retro Studios is responsible for the best-selling game on the Switch. That'd be great. Oh, that's right. These guys are invisible. That's why you need the visor. I really need some missiles. I can destroy this tank in here, I thought. Maybe not. Maybe I already did. Isn't one of these made out of, like, cordite, and I have to smash it? Whatever, I'll come back through here later. Hopefully with some more missiles. Yeah, no missiles. Oh, that's not the way to do that. There's the beam in the way! It's a pillar and shit! Alright, come here, you little bastard. Come on, jump down. There you are. Where's your friend? There he is. Oh shit, there's 5 of them. Can't see them because they're all invisible. How cool is that? I was not expecting that many to be standing in front of me at that exact moment in time. Alright, now I have 6 missiles. Alright, folks. We're back out to the main section. We're now gonna jump back over here and save the damn game because of reasons. It's gonna be fun. Who doesn't like reasons? And then we're gonna be able to turn on the actual thermal. We couldn't see it before because we didn't have the visor. But now we can. And we're gonna go fight the boss. It's gonna give us the spider ball. Once we have the spider ball, a lot of things are gonna open up for us. So, first off, the cordite statue is worn and withered, so we have to have a super missile for this. Now that we've broken it, if we look at the thermal, we can turn on the power for the door in front of us. Very exciting. Puzzle solved, everything's good. I want everyone to know I spent the extra money on this game just to watch the animation of those guys dying, because it's way better than the old one. No, I wasn't sold on the idea of spending 40 bucks on this, but I gotta tell you, beyond it being just, you know, a fantastic game, one of my favorite games ever, like, they did a really good job with this remake. Alright, welcome to hell, everybody. Boss fight again. That is a giant rock, and that giant rock is going to try and smash me. Dick's out for Harambe, yo. Normally, that is so blurry in the old game. Kill it with plasma. I don't have plasma. Well, it's nice to know that still doesn't work. I've got wave beam and I've got normal. All right, we just smashed his leg. Life is good. We got thermal to lock on another spot now. We gotta go, we gotta go. Damn it. I am killing it with wave. think the purple beam shooting multiples out of it is? By that. Oh, that was a little close. Come here, buddy. Honestly, the thing that we should do is we should take off and nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. You bitch. All right. He's gonna roll around now, right? That's bad. Let's scan it. Why not? It's a boss. Actually trying to hit those. Game's like, nah, homie. Well, good. Let's go. Get a move. Not that way. Okay. This is not good. I'm in the combat visor. What'd you do? I ran straight into him? Looked like fun. See that? He really wants me dead, doesn't he? Why can I not hit him with this? Oop. That's not what I meant to do at all. Yeah, it doesn't help either. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're not done. Well, I got him, but, you know, not before he rolled over me. Whoop, that's not good. Should have smashed some of those rocks. You think I got some life and shit. This should be it. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that completes the experience with Rock, asshole. We'll be moving on to the Spider Ball portion of the game any moment now. Oh, it threw a rock at me. And now we can climb all those tracks that we've seen all over this game. That's where we came from. That's not where I want to go. No, this is where we came from. That is where I wanted to go. Damn it! It's okay. Yeah, that's right. However, there's a missile on the other side. Up there. That's what we need the grapple beam for. Okay, we're not gonna get that. I believe this is going to take us to the Phazon mines. So I'm telling you right now, that's going to be a good time. Who's ready to work? Magmore Caverns. Ooh. Can I go up here yet? Nope, ice beam. trying to think if I get the power bomb before I get the ice beam. It might be the other way around. I think it's the other way around. We're gonna have to head back up and do a couple of things. There's a bunch of stuff in the Chozo ruins I can go get now, if I really want to. I do miss my plasma beam. These guys are a lot easier with a plasma. No, I don't want to be standing in lava. Lava bad. All right, by turning this on, we open up a new puzzle. I believe this puzzle will give me an energy tank. Now the secret mystery music has come on, so you know that strange things are afoot. Nope, not that way. I think these get timed as we go, too. Yup. No, 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 no. There it is. Told you we'd get an energy tank. All right. Now from here, we're gonna move up. Now this is the room where you get the plasma beam, but I don't think you can actually do it until you have the grapple hook, right? I know that there's a way to cheese it. If I could get up onto that platform somehow. Like I said, I know that there's a way to do it, I don't know the way. Yeah, that guy right there, he didn't make it. Nope, not what I wanted.
Recording to home. Recording to home.
For the record, I want everyone to know I have not done a good job of collecting missiles in this game at all. Okay, so now we're on the other side of this. There was a track on the other side that was very similar looking to this, and we could not get across this river of lava until we had the spider ball. I mean, we could have, but what do we care? Where does this take us? Talon Overworld West. I think we need to go get the ice beam. I think the ice beam's next. I got the one under here. It's like the only missile I've gotten so far. So bring us back out to the ship. Look, I'll get that missile, okay? Oh my god. Thank you. Now, we haven't gone into the crater yet, just because it seems like kind of a waste of time until, you know, you have a reason to go into the crater. Alright, we don't go into the wrecked ship. Not yet, anyway. The problem is we have to go through the wreck ship the first time in the... without the gravity suit, and then when we come out on the other side, it takes us to another part of Phendrana where we get the gravity suit, I think. If I remember right. I think we're up on Ice Beam now. Which means I'm just gonna go to the Chozo ruins and start clearing some stuff out. I wonder if I can get the wave beam expansion. I wonder if I can get that now. I might be able to. I don't have enough. Probably don't have enough missiles for it, but I... Yeah, it sucks to be that guy. Hey, look, there's a missile, and it's a half pipe. Hey, let's get that. What do you say? There it is. We need to get to that side over there, too. There's a missile there that would be nice to get to, and there's an E-tank up here somewhere. I have to have the grapple to get to that. Where do you get the grapple? Changed my mind. We're going this way. I should play this more and get better at it. Hey, by the way, everybody, I don't think that we've talked about it yet, but it's Friday. How's everybody feeling about that? Hopefully everybody's good. Looking forward to the weekend. Maybe you got Super Bowl plans. Oh my god. You mean Friday? I did mean Friday. Thank you for the correction. You ready for this? I just want to make sure that you're ready. Hang on, it's coming. I think this is the one that'll get it for you. You ready? If you were thinking to yourself that I wasn't going to be that guy, you are entirely wrong. We won't listen to the whole thing. Just the part where he starts going Friday, we're Friday. She does. I said he. It's Friday! Get excited, everybody. Partying, partying, hey! Whoa! Fun, 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 fun. All right, that's all I can take of that. I'm sorry, everybody. Yeah, that was my bad. All right, this is the room where you actually get the upgrade for the, wait, you've never heard that song? Black Wolf, I will put it back on, dude. Yeah, I do not have enough missiles to get this upgrade. You can see it up there. That is the upgrade for the wave beam. The worst upgrade in this game, in some people's opinion. But you have to use super missiles, which takes 5 missiles per thing. And I don't have 5 missiles per thing. Especially when they reflect that shit, right? I have 4 now, so I can't get it. So we have to go get some more missiles, and then come back and do it again. However, there is something under here. I just don't remember what. Yeah, I've got to have the gravity suit to get through here. Okay, so if we can find a way to get all the missiles, we can clean this out. But yeah, so Black Wolf, you've never heard of Rebecca Black's Friday? Never heard of Rebecca Black. Okay, what happened was this 14-year-old girl really wanted to be like a music star, and so they paid this company to make her a music video, and she would just pick a song and sing it. It was very generic. It was barely professional, right? It was just a production company that would just make something. Well, this video got out to the open, and she was very excited. She was like, look, I'm 14 and I have a music video. This is awesome. But Tosh.0 got wind of it and started watching it, and it became a phenomenon of mocking this poor 14-year-old girl for the worst song ever created. And it's about Friday. It's just ridiculously dumb. It has a horrible music video to it. It is in no way, shape, or form her fault that it was like this. She just thought it'd be something fun to do. They paid like $2,000 to get a song and a music video, right? And she could live her 14-year-old dream of being Britney Spears or whatever it was. And this poor girl was bullied so bad for so long. It was very, very bad. But the song is cheesy and terrible. And she basically had to live with that for a very long time. It was quite sad, actually, based on all of that. But yes, the song now has become a tradition in some places that you play the Friday song on Friday. And get going with that. So, because you've never heard it before, we're doing it. We're gonna play the entire thing. I think I know who that is. Didn't know her name. Yep, we're gonna finish the song. Yep, we're going for the ice beam. Which seat can I take? It's a good question. We gotta get down on Friday. Yesterday was Thursday. Today, it is Friday. We're excited. So excited. Tomorrow's Saturday, then Sunday. You know what? I don't want the weekend to end either. I understand what she's talking about here. Hey! Woo! There you have it, Friday. I think we should all embrace the principles of the song Friday while not listening to the song Friday. I'm just glad it's the weekend. That's my thing. Everybody else glad it's the weekend? Because we're gonna have fun kicking it from the front seat or kicking it from the back seat. Alright, we had not gotten this yet, so let's get it. Stop shooting me! Alright, here we go. But yes, when I forget the days of the week, I tend to listen to the Friday song so I can at least get the second half of it right. Missiles. Remember when I said I was doing a really bad job of collecting missiles? I'm still doing a bad job of it, but I'm doing better than I was. We could kill those things and make that, you know, easier to travel, but I don't care. Okay. We gotta go that way. Best singer you've heard that age was from Baby Metal? I will always be forever impressed by Rob Zombie's comment when somebody was like, I'm so disappointed in you for, you know, touring with Baby Metal. To which he said, who are you, bitch? It's like, these girls kick more ass than you ever will. Fuck off. It was a good time. I believe this is the direction we need to go. Maybe? That's a very big maybe. I've already done this puzzle. Let's see where we need to go. Yep. Now we have a track we can go through. Ladies and gentlemen, I give unto you the next area. Now we can't go through the door that you see right there. The reason we can't go through that door is because it's blocked by the ice beam. But I believe that's where we're actually going to come out. See, there's a little tunnel right here. We'll go this way instead. Are the Chozo ghosts out here the first time? I don't remember.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
And I never did figure out how to get up here. Okay, we have to get up there.
Recording to logbook.
Got a ticket to see him in 2019, but unfortunately had to miss it due to a health issue. Something behind the wall has been activated. We're going up there. We're gonna use the speedball to get there. Now we're gonna get that missile. We did it! Again, ice beam door, can't go through there. So we'll go this way. I don't remember if the Chozo ghosts attacked me out here the first time or not. Because they show up a lot of places after we free them in here. Kind of hoping that's not the case, but I think it is. Yeah. It is. Got him. All right. Ice beam, here we come. Thank you, Chozo statue dude. So we've been playing for about an hour. Well, it's actually been longer than that now. About an hour and a half. We're about to be to the ice beam. Can't get the second one, I don't have the ice beam. That's so nice, I can jump back up here again. They don't actually point out the thing to deactivate it in the normal game, so if you don't catch it, you're just kind of screwed.
Recording to logbook.
I don't know if you guys caught it earlier, but I did get a notification that I had scanned 25% of the things in the game. This is a missile and bomb refill, which I think I had full missiles. I don't think I needed to hit it. Ah. All right. Moving on to the ice beam. We just popped the drain. You know, honestly, the original Metroid Prime, those things don't even look like creatures. They look more like statues, and then you find out the hard way that they are creatures. All right, here we are. Save. Yes, I'd like to save. And in this one, we get Ice Beam. Now you're all in big, big trouble. From here, we're gonna head down into the Phazon Mines. Next is Power Bombs. We're not going through there just yet. I want to see what's in that tube right there, because I don't remember. Talon Overworld East. That's a good one. But before we go up there, let's go check out this other one. I know there are other places out here that I still have not collected everything I need to. Talon Overworld South. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go here. I'm gonna get up for a second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna put up the be right back stream. While I'm gone, if you haven't clicked the follow button yet, you're watching here on Twitch, click the follow button. If you have done that and you haven't joined the Discord yet, join the Discord. And that's where the conversation happens. You come be a part of that. If you've done both of those things, you'd like to help support the channel, click on the tip button underneath the channel, put towards the goal. I'm gonna get up for like 3 or 4 minutes, and then we're gonna get back to it. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're starting to come back. Get back in here. Pineapple's hanging out. Just dropping in for a second to say hi right before I go to sleep. Well, hello, Pineapple. Hope you enjoy playing as much as I have. Hopefully, have you been playing Metroid Prime? Remaster? It's all about saying remaster. Because if you don't say remaster, you're not talking about the same game. Yeah, I've enjoyed it quite a bit. It's a great game. Hopefully, everyone's watching is enjoying it too, because it is really a good game. I mean, Prime 1 was already one of my all-time favorite video games. The remaster, the way that they redid the graphics, the widescreen, all of the controller updates while maintaining the original core of the game and making it most certainly better. Yep, I got it the second it came out as well. Like, I had it that day, we were playing it that night. We actually watched the entire Nintendo Direct and then I played it for like 2.5 hours. I just got the Ice Beam. I had to refill my drink. Yeah, I just got the Ice Beam and we are cruising. Yeah, the scanning's been cleaned up, all sorts of things. So here's my biggest concern. Are you ready? My biggest concern and problem was the Wii version. Let's talk about this for a minute. Pineapple, I know you said you were just stopping by before you go to bed, but I'm gonna talk about this anyway. I can't go up there without a power bomb. But I can go down. Nope, I come in the other side and do that. Okay. We're in the wrong elevator. We'll go back. So here's the problem, okay? Metroid Prime comes out. It is one of the best video games ever made on the GameCube. It is one of the best video games ever made, in my opinion, ever. I love it. Okay. So they then remaster it, remake it, do whatever for the Wii. But the problem with the Wii version is the Wii had to have everything be motion. So you had your remote, your nunchuck, and you were pointing like with your arm and doing things. And the motion, if you played the original one, I know several people who would live and die by the motion on Prime, on the Wii. But if you played it on the original, it was awful to play it with motion. Absolutely awful. And the problem is that they didn't give you button controls so that you could still play it like the GameCube version. You could only play it with the motion when they redid it. So we haven't had a proper release of this game, basically, since the GameCube. Now, it sounds all well and good. You're like, okay, well, you know, what's the problem with using the motion? The levels of this game and the puzzles of this game were not designed with the motion in mind. So the very first boss, where you get the very first missile where the bugs are spinning around you, is a goddamn nightmare to do with motion controllers. It's awful. And there's a bunch of times where I would run into that playing it on the Wii. I hated every second of it. And it's because I like this game. I like the original version of Prime. Now, for this remake, and this alone is worth its weight in gold. I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? They went through the motion of giving you first-person controls. They went through the motion of like a modernized first-person dual-stick control. They went through the motion of taking a GameCube adapter, letting you plug a Wavebird or an original GameCube controller into it, and playing it the original way. You can take your Wii remotes, your Joy-Cons, you can take your Joy-Cons off the side of the thing, and if you like it with the motion, you can play it with the motion. They have given you every option to play the game how you want to play it. They don't force you into one or the other like they did with the Wii version. And that alone makes this the best version of this game by far. Then you add in the widescreen support. Then you add in the how good the scanning has been cleaned up. You add in the visuals and how good everything looks in it. Like her beams and how her arm looks and how the weapons pulse and how everything works. You have factor all that in together. This is by far and away the best version of this game that's ever come out. I do love the original. I'm not going to argue with that. The original is a great game. But this is awesome. Look how the outside of her gun, like, freezes up when using the ice beam. Like, that's just freaking awesome. This is how we're gonna get into the wrecked ship, by the way. Like I said, we gotta go through the wrecked ship once without the suit, and then we'll get the suit and can do the thing. And I've said it several times already, my only complaints about this game, I have, like, one. But it's kind of a combination of two. My only complaint about this version of the game is that it's $40 and that it's only Prime 1. And the reason they did that is because, I mean, they wanted to sell it for more. If they had put Prime 2 out, they'd have to put it out as a collection, Prime 1, 2, and 3 on the Switch for $60. By selling it for $40, just one. When they put 2 out later, then get $40 for it. When they put 3 out later, then get $40 for it. Thus making it $120 you're going to spend on it instead of $60. Which I get why they want to do that. I'm not so happy about that, but I get why. Right? So I wasn't happy about the price point. And I certainly wasn't happy about the, I gotta use the thermal scan. That's what it is. I wasn't happy about the fact that it's only Prime 1. But outside of that, this is by far and away the best version of Prime that's ever been done. Yeah, it's definitely... Everything that they could make better, they definitely made better. Everything that they could do to make that happen, they did. Without changing the core and soul of the original video game. 100%. That's exactly what this game is. That's why I think it's the best version of it. Hey, Pineapple. Just so you know, there's gonna come a time soon where we're going back to Monster Hunter. Yeah, we're all so far behind. Honestly, I don't think I've played it since the last time all of us played it. So there's a ton of event quests. There's actually a whole bunch of new monsters in there. We gotta do a lot of catch up and playing through that. That is exactly why we're going to go back to it sooner than later. In case you were wondering. But we're not doing that until after I get done with Metro. I should have gotten my copies of the game off the shelf over there. It would take me 3 seconds to grab them, but they're about 10 feet away from me right now. I do have a copy of Metroid Prime 1. I have a copy of Metroid Prime 2. Oh, I keep screwing this up. I hate doing this the first time because you have to do it without the suit, and I want the suit. Much better. Let's hit the save point underwater. Going up the elevator shaft without the suit is like the worst, one of the worst parts of this area. We're almost there. Yes, that is a good question for Pineapple. Besides too much adulting and whatever other bullshit. How are you? How you been? Well, I circled around like 4 times and didn't catch that. That's pretty funny. Unusual gravity patterns analyzed. That's where we're going. The gravity suit. Thank you, video game. There you go. We hit it with a missile, and guess what? We get a free energy tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're up to 7 energy tanks. I like it. Yeah, I know you can turn hints off. I'm already on the way over there, right? Oh, good. I thought you could go through here without the power suit. Or without the gravity suit. Oh well. Oh well. Now we have to climb out of the worst goddamn version of this. We can do it. Oh, by the way, I went from like 20 missiles to 65 missiles in a very, very short amount of time. Yep, he's in Colorado, not to be confused with Utah. He once was in Utah and now he knows the difference. You're at the Phazon Mines. That's what I was planning on getting to tonight. And then I was gonna stop there. I'm almost there. It's gravity suit, wrecked ship. Gravity suit, wrecked ship, and then Phazon mines. So I'm already pretty close. Depending on what it takes, I'll try and get to the power bomb in the Phazon mines. I might be able to get that far. I don't know. It's already 11:45. It's about midnight my time. But the dual stick controller not being able to lock onto the boss that gives you the power bomb, I imagine that this would be a lot easier than the original version. I always hated fighting that thing. So I can't get back up the one way. I'm gonna get over to Phendrana. How do I want to get back to Phendrana? I think this is the way I want to go. This takes me to Magmor, then I'll take the Magmor to Phendrana connection. Then... is it at the bottom of the... Hi, Pineapple. See you another stream. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Talking to everybody, doing the thing. So what we're gonna do... yeah, we're gonna take that one. No, not that one. Chozo North, that's not it. It's this way. Phendrana South, that's where we need to go. That'll take us, the ice beam will get us through where the place where we were stuck in the lab. We'll go all the way back down to where we got the visor in the lab, and there's an ice beam door that we can go through there. So it's gonna be a journey. Need to hurry up with these biomechanical joint limb replacements. My question is, I don't remember... I really don't remember where I get the grapple beam from. Oh, you know what? I know. I remember now. Never mind. I get it in the mines. I really wish I knew the trick to get up here to get the plasma beam early. That would be cool. I'm not good enough for that. 'Cause apparently it still exists. I saw someone running around with the plasma beam, like, basically through the whole damn game. Just remind me, as soon as I get the grapple beam, I need to go up there. Especially before I decide to go do something stupid like the lower mines. The mines are basically two sections. There's the upper mines that we get to first, and there's the lower mines where everything is shitty. Alright, now we're in the back half of Phendrana. Isn't this where we fought the giant rock? Nope, this is where we fought the giant rock. Now we got that guy instead. We don't have the grapple beams, so we can't go that way. We just need to go over here. The doors have been unlocked. Thanks for that. "65 missiles feels nice." Just like that, I win. Okay, so we got save point on this side, and we've got our way back down into the... Our way back down into the mines, or into the lab this way. Problem with going this way. I don't know why we're looking at that. I thought, yeah. I thought there might have been some kind of secret in there. All right, here we go. It's combat heavy time. Cool. I totally forgot to get the map. I knew where I was going. I don't know if it was necessary, but we got it. I pretty much explored it all anyway. Who cares? All right, back down we go. Thermal visor the whole way. You know, you'd think the Metroid would go after the space pirates every once in a while. Oh, it is. Never mind. Thank you, Metroid. I think he killed it, too.
Recording to log.
Yeah, my only problem with the prosthetic limbs part of it is I don't know how you're gonna squish me small enough to actually fit into the morph ball. That's my only problem with it. That just looks like, you know, non-stop joint pain forever. It's this one. There it is. Missiles! All hail the missile. Problem with those things is you have to kill them, otherwise the doors won't unlock. Okay, halfway through it, we'll take the save point. The search for artifacts is gonna take a while. That one place we were when I said I needed super missiles to get the power up for the wave beam, the bottom part to that where the gravity suit is, there's an artifact in there. I mean, I've passed like 10 of them. More like 8 of them. So yeah, I mean, because this is the base of the Space Pirates, this is pretty combat heavy, but the mines are actually worse. Oh, they're locked again. Do this the right way. Ice beam and a missile. There you go. Ice beam and a missile. What the hell is shooting me? There it is. Alright, there he is. All right. So this door right here, ice beam. We cannot go through this door until now. So let's move on. And the instant we open an ice beam door, it makes us go back to wave beam. Falling down here was not exactly what I meant to do, but we'll go with it. That's probably where we come out, isn't it? So what happens is we go up this side, come across the top of it, and then we come out the bottom side after we have the gravity suit. Yep. If I had the grapple beam, we could do that. That is a Metroid. There were not Metroids in this section in the olden time. I thought all you needed was bombs to get this one. Guess not. Maybe it's power bombs. Nope, it's a different room. I thought it was the same one for a second there. I knew there was an underwater door in here. To get over to that side, we need the grapple beam to get through here. We just Need some missiles and a double jump. Okay. We're almost there. More underwater doors. That's a good sign, actually. Is this the room? I think this might be the room. Yep, that's the room. We made it. Welcome everybody to the gravity suit. Water will no longer be an obstacle for us. And our suit looks cool. Let's be honest. Alright, so that place where we got caught up before, the wrecked ship, we gotta go back there. Come on. Look, all of a sudden I can freely move around in water, and guess what? I can't do a very good job of it now. It's funny. I get better movement and I fuck up worse. Yay! Yeah, this is where we're gonna come out underwater, I'm pretty sure. Remember being down here just without a gravity suit? I don't think we can get up to the top here. If we can get all the way up to the very, very top, that would be very good. This is where we came in. Somehow, though, I don't think we can without the X-ray scanner. Nope, we can. Fuck it, let's go. It's times like this you wish you had the plasma beam, because the plasma beam will allow us to melt that ice, get ourselves, you know, an energy tank. Oh, I remember this. We couldn't go that way, remember? We didn't have the ice beam. Alright, this is gonna take us to Magmore South. What did we just get? We got the gravity suit. We gotta go back to the wreck ship. Going back to the wreck ship. It's gonna be our first journey into the mines. Then we'll probably call it there. There's a door over there. Power bomb? Yep. Power bomb. Shit! I don't have a power bomb. That's kind of where we're on our way towards. Okay, maybe not kind of. That's definitely where we're on our way towards. I only hit 2 of them. That's actually not so bad. And we're here. I don't think we have to go from the other side. We can go from over here. Well, especially now that we have the gravity suit, we can definitely go from over here. I'm an idiot. I'm thinking like a dumbass. We are gonna stop by the ship though, refill all the thing. There we go. This is actually pretty deep, I thought, didn't it? No, it's not. That's a different one. I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. It's a good crowd control weapon, but God, does the ice beam fire slow. Alright, who's ready to get through the wrecked ship? The answer is no one, because no one's ever ready to get through the wrecked ship. You can't target me when I'm underwater, can you? Punk. I think there's a missile down here somewhere too, isn't there? Yeah, it's right there. You're not so tough when I have a gravity suit, are you, water? Alright, let's go. When we get through the wrecked ship, we're gonna end up in the Phazon mines, and when we get there, there's a save point right at the very beginning of that. And then we will make a determination about power bombs. I'm gonna ask chat, I'm gonna be like, chat! Should we go for the power bomb or should we call it here? We've actually already turned all of this on, so we don't have to worry about this. This is gonna be a quick trip. Up until going up the elevator shaft. Now, for those of you who have been following along, saw the other part to this the other night, the wrecked ship is actually what's ever left of the space station that we did at the beginning. So if it looks kind of familiar, it's because, you know, it fell to this planet and then blew up and became this wrecked shit. God damn it. funny video game. Remember when I said going up the elevator shaft is the worst? What I meant was going up the elevator shaft is the worst. Okay. There's definitely one right here. That's only 2 out of 3. I gotta find the other one. It's way down there. No, I already hit this one, I thought. Nope, I didn't. I missed the very first one, so I gotta climb the entire distance again. Awesome! No! Alright, there we go. We're through! The visor effects are great in this too, I like it. One of these has... there it is. Where's the third one? It's probably actually back at the beginning, huh? Yeah, it's all the way at the front door. There you go. Door underneath's open now. We can go. I'm slowly remembering. Is it dead? Yeah, okay. One there. Third one's down. Okay. There you go. Thank you, gravity suit. I think that's it. I think we're out from here. This actually brings us out to the other side of the Talon overworld where we came out. Next to the ice beam. Like when we came out of the Chozo ruins. Before, we couldn't go out this. These were blocking us. We had to get to it from the other side. So now we can actually get here, back here anytime we want. That's where we came out. And this door will take us to an elevator. And you can see from everything growing down there, the glowing, all of that shit, that is intense radiation known as phazon. This is the entrance to the mines. We made it. And now we can get there from the other side of the Talon overworld. We need power bombs to get all the way back through, but that's what we're gonna get first thing down here. Welcome to the Phazon Mines. All right, we've now made it. We've got one thing we need to do first before we do anything else. In here is a save point. All right, it's now 12:36. We need to make a determination. Are we going after the power bombs right now, or are we saving that for next time? Would you like more stream? Probably gonna take me 20 minutes to do it. One fell down. There he is. We're not gonna get to the grapple hook. But we may get to the power bomb. Problem with the power bomb is the save room is in the same place as the power bomb. And so you have to get all the way down there. You have to succeed. If you don't, you get teleported all the way back up here. You have to start from this save point and fight your way back down there. So if we're gonna do it, we better make it count. Bring that crane over here. It's gonna smack a wall. Missile tanks. We actually have to move the crane back. At one point, we're gonna come out from a door up top there. And when we come out from up there... Actually, that's a good question. I am not 100% sure. Maybe when you scan that, it'll move it back over. That's what happens. Okay. Alright, so there's one of the controls. Here's the other one. Now we got a force field open. Alright, anyone got a preference? Do we go for it or not? It'll just be the first thing we do tomorrow. It's really combat heavy. We're going for the power bombs. Next upgrade on the list of stuff to do. It's probably gonna take me about 20 minutes to get there. I'm gonna start in, and if I get blasted, then we'll stop. Also, for what it's worth, yeah, the fun stuff. This part is hard because you don't have any of the beams that make it easy to kill the space pirates and deal with the combat. Ice beam is crowd control, but not damage. Wave beam, you know, stuns them, but, you know, it still takes 3 hits to do it. Wait a second. Oh, man, we're into this already? Shit. Okay, so these guys... You have to take a look at their color. So they're purple. Do I have a beam that coordinates with purple? And the answer is yes. Notice how my missiles just bounce right off. That sucks. Find the plasma beam, this would be a totally different ballgame. I wouldn't be afraid of any of this. I wouldn't be worried about it. None of that shit. But not having a plasma beam... Those are two things we're gonna get down here that are gonna be important for this second. Benzium, I need power bombs. So the two things we're gonna get down here that we need are power bombs and the grapple beam. Try not to watch too much. Want to try and figure it all out yourself when you get it. I will be here to help you whenever you get stuck, but I encourage it. You just have to get used to the way that the game plays. Like the backtracking, you have to like look at the map and find certain things and go, okay, I just got this. What can I do with it? You know? Oh, what couldn't I open before? Let's look at the map. Let's figure that out, you know? Once you understand the method of this game, everything else gets better. Until you understand the method of this game is quite difficult and pretty nerve-wracking.
Recording to logbook.
And even if you've just been listening, you'll probably notice... Excuse me. I remember everything based on the... like, the order of things. It's like, oh, I got this item, so now I know I need to get this one next. You know, that sort of thing. Like, the order of that helps out a lot when you're playing the game when you know where you're at. So you say, I'll ask you, I'll be like, so what's the last thing you got? You'll be like, oh, I got the charge beam. I'll be like, okay, now you need to go get this. Now you need to go get this. So if you ever get stuck, I won't spoil, like, where and what. As far as, like, story and things go. I'll just tell you, oh, it's here. This is the next thing to do. And then I'll give you a hint, like, this is the next item you need, it's in the Chozo ruins. You'll go, oh, okay, cool, I'll go back to Chozo. You can explore it yourself for all I care. Ow. I am so tired of falling down right now. I'm gonna run out here and give myself some space, and guess what? That got a lot easier. Industrial pulse beam online. Hey, look, there's a door we can go through. Isn't that nice? I guess I'm supposed to scan these before.
Recording to logbook.
Don't you dare fall off that again. Jesus. No missiles in there. Hey, do you think I should shoot myself? That could be fun. No missiles in there. Like right here, I should fire it while it's pointed at me. the fun stuff. Two of my buddies swung by. What did I miss? I got upgrades. We got into the phase-on mines, which means gravity suit, ice beam. A whole other section of the Chozo ruins was opened. Another section of Phendrana was opened. I'm not sure if you were here when I got the spider ball. I'm pretty sure you were. I've actually done a lot tonight. I went from having 20 missiles to having like 70. Oh god, I hate this room. We've now started fighting space pirates that require certain beams, and beam changing is the hardest thing to do in this new controller. Visor changing? Easy. Beam changing, you have to hold down a button, then use the same crosspad that you do to change the other thing. Oh, by the way, I'm running out of power. Alright, let's move this over. And then let's climb the first ledge. Not sure if the Metroids are in here right now, but there are Metroids in this room. I hear space pirates too. Okay, so now we've gotten... That's red, right? So now we need to go down below and we need to turn red. This puzzle is actually one of the hardest in the games. At least I think it's one of the hardest. Can I get some help at all? No? I hate this area. Yeah, I do too. So the problem right now is I have no energy. Like, I'm gonna walk through this door and get, like, double tapped by whatever's on the other side of it, and that's gonna be the end. And again, the biggest problem is when you get to where the power bombs are, like, there's nothing to refill between here and there. And we still got some hardcore combat coming up, including the half pipe. I think the half pipe's up here. It's got an energy tank in it, but I don't think you can actually get through it until you get a power bomb. That's a little bit. That guy was trying to kill me. Well, I'll take a missile over nothing. Which ones are you?
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Yeah, this is great. See, remember when I said earlier that everything was going to change as far as their logs go? Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a power armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. Yeah, they've started to, you know, take notice of the fact that things are bad. And that I'm coming for them. Alright, here we go. Fucking Omega Pirate. It's not Omega Pirate, it's just the Super Pirate, whatever the hell they're called. So he's got his hand on, you can't hit him. He does that, you gotta jump it and then smack him. Or get hit by it, I guess that works too. Okay, so he's got the hand on. He's gonna smack the ground, right? There we go, we jump over it and hit him. No, we're just looking at him. Oh, we don't want to be there. Come on. Good. He didn't drop a damn thing. And now his buddies are coming. Does the game audio sound a little buggy to anyone else? Not to me. Sounds fine on my end. Doesn't mean it is fine. I have 14 energy. It's struggling for me too. Ah, hell. Alright, help me out here. What does it sound like? How long has it been like that? I thought it was just me. It's like crackly? Static and not very long. But only just now? I turned off the music there. It hasn't been doing it. I'm also dying. Does that make a difference? Is it okay now that I've left the room? Holy shit, I have 6 energy. Okay, now I have 26 energy. It's still there? I don't have a way to stop it is the problem. Alright, tell me if it's doing it right here. No static. I'm using the internal. I can switch it. I think it's the 4K one. It's the top one. I don't know, you want me to switch it? Is it still doing it now? Gonna go take it easy? Alright, Blackwolf. Yeah, but look up top. You see where it says energy low and there's like that emergency pulsing going on because I'm dying? Are you sure it's not that? Because that just started 2 rooms ago. Well, shit, here we are. And I have no energy. Is it the pulsing that's making the noise? No, it doesn't sound staticky to me at all. It sounds like I'm dying. Can't go out that way. Here, come here and listen. Yeah, that's not right. That's not what I'm hearing. Yeah, here, listen to this. It's not what I'm hearing. The boy just played it for me, and it's not what I'm hearing, so give me a second here. Don't hear it at all, do you? Okay. Alright, we're gonna change this real fast then. Here we go. Be right back, screen's up. We're gonna switch this over. 4K is it? Live! Alright, hang on, we're almost there. Game window. It's not on. No. Checking it. Here it comes. Well, I got video, which means it's working for me, but it's not working for you. That could be part of it. Resolution's all fucked up. Alright, game's on. We good? The boy says we're good. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, we're not good. No, not because of the capture code. I think that one's just dead. I think I need to RMA it. Yeah, I only got it like a year ago. But it's not good because I only have 68 health to fight the power bomb boss. How long had it been doing it? Did it just start? Oh, I'm locked in now. Here we go. Oh god, I beat him. Oh, I hate that thing so much. So the problem with that guy, and what made this really good just now, okay? Let's be very clear about this. You can't target him. So when you're playing it single stick, there's nothing you can do. But because of the dual control in it, I did okay. Now, here's the next problem is I cannot get hit by these things because I have no health. Oh, that was close. That shorts him out, and then we go up. This is like the worst version of Marble Madness ever. There it is. Holy shit, we made it. Holy shit, we made it. That's what happens when you powerbomb stuff. And there's a save room right there. Oh, thank God. Yes, I'd like to save, thank you. It does refill your life. Energy fully replenished. We did it. We went through the Phazon mines, made it to the power bombs. There's a lot of places we can go now. You know what, let's actually go back. And just like that, there are enemies here to fight. Remember, there weren't before. We killed them. Yeah, we are gonna go back. Because the door was up top, we have to do all this to get through the door. Hey, you guys remember fighting that elite space pirate? No, nothing happened. Oh, never mind. We get this one instead. I don't feel like that should have hit me, but okay. Get out of here, fool. No, apparently not that one either. All right, well, I'm gonna be all out of power bombs here any second. One way to live your life. All right, this is where we want to be. That's where it is. Ventilation control. It's clearing out all the gas. Just gonna pull those into those things and blow it up. It's going to allow me to get another energy tank, which is the whole reason I came back down here. Nice, right? All right, so do we sound better then? I believe that this is a map, so it was kind of a waste of a power bomb. Yep.
Recording to log.
We made some serious progress tonight. But I'm glad we spent the extra time to get the power bomb. So now that we got the power bomb, we need to go get the grapple beam. The grapple beam will let us out back at the beginning of the phazon mines, and then at that point I can go get the plasma beam, and then the world is our oyster basically from that point on. We can go anywhere we want to. We've got power bombs. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty close on that too. I don't know. Can we get the grapple beam? God, the ice spreader would be nice right about now. I can go get it now that I have power bombs. Alright, that worked. That's not what I meant to do at all. Thank you, video game. Here we go again. Guess what's on the other side of that? We got Metroids. Lowering that force field was a bad idea. Oh shit, there's another one. Okay. It's not that there's another one. There's another one in my face. That's the problem. All right. Spectral increase at Talon site. I know where that is too. That is for the X-ray scanner, and the X-ray scanner will let us get across that room right there. Now that I have power bombs, I can get to it. Excuse me. That also means we're gonna have to fight all the way out of here. And I do very much mean we're gonna have to fight all the way out of here. I don't remember what's on this side. The Omega Pirate's down there at the bottom. I cannot get through into this bottom area until I get the X-ray scanner so I can go across that phase-on section where the Metroids were. Also haven't done that. Or that. Or that. And the elevator goes back to the Talon Overworld. The Talon Overworld... If I can get back to that elevator, which I'm pretty sure I can. Getting back to that elevator, I can, go to the area I need to because I got the power bombs open now. But again, like I said, I'm gonna have to fight my way all the way out of here. One time I'm gonna go cruising through that, and that guy's gonna pop out of that thing and fight me. That worked. Next ones are purple. Missiles don't work, stupid. Okay. Come on, where are the rest of you? Come on. Come to Papa. Oh, I can get through this now. This takes me all the way outside? No, this takes me to the shit. Oh my god. Alright, to say that this room is unpleasant is the understatement of a lifetime. Alright, we've got to go up and over to that side. At the very bottom, there's a pathway that you come out at the bottom of the Phazon mines after fighting the Omega Pirate. And you can survive some of this area because you have the suit. I don't have a whole lot of room to maneuver here. That's my problem. Everything's a platform. Shit, I missed. And now I'm gonna die. Nope, I'm just gonna fall all the way back down to where I was. Even better. I'm pretty sure up top there, though, there's an elevator that'll take me out to where I can actually get somewhere. I think. Yeah, the mines are definitely the worst. The lab in Phendrana can be bad. Because when you go in there, you're not really powered up enough to fight. And that can cause some problems. Going back in there with, like, the plasma beam just to cover things and get, you know, stuff. That kicks ass. Okay. Access to Magmore South. The nice thing about the Magmore Caverns is that there is no boss, there is no spot, it's just like a conduit to get to everywhere else. And this was the other side of the place I couldn't go. So the place that they want me to go is in... not here. The place they want me to go is the Talon Overworld. If I had the grapple beam. Well, that time I didn't get hit at all. That's kind of rad. All right. Talon Overworld West. No, I should go back down there. There's some items. Damn it. Damn it. The unique mining thing that they're talking about there in the Phazon mines is... Oh shit, I can go get that. I can go get that. That's the grapple beam. I can go get that right now. I know where that is. Remember that room with the spinning... I would rotate the cylinder in the middle, and by rotating the cylinder, I could change the paths. Well, I can use the power bomb now to blow out the one side of it, which will allow me to get to the top, which will get me to that mining equipment, which will get me to the grapple beam, which will basically open up the whole damn place. I gotta go back down there and get that. There's one thing I'm gonna get here first. Right here. So there's cracks in the cylinder there, and by hitting that it breaks it there, and if you look underneath it you can see the ice spreader. That's what I came for. Fastest way over there. Phazon Mines West. That's where I came out. On the other side of the hell room. I actually should go up here. Damn it. Fun exploration, I know, right? Chozo Ruins West takes us out to all the area that we want to be in. Landing site's not it. The frigate crash site's not it. It's over here. It's this. That's to the Phazon Mines East. That's where you first come into the Phazon Mines. We had to go through the wrecked ship to get to this part. This is the Chozo Ruins South. Where the hell was that? Talon Overworld West. Phendrana, Phazon West. I don't want to go back to Phazon West. Chozo South. This is Chozo North. God damn it. Yeah, trying to figure out where the exploration starts and where the bullshit ends is, you know... Well, that's part of the fun of a Metroid game, right? I came back here to get the ice spreader, so now that I've got this, I can go back to the mines if I wanted to on the west side, and then I could take it back up to east and get the other piece. Oh, god damn it. problem is that I don't want to go all the way back through the mines. But I need to go all the way back through the mines so that I can get the damn grapple beam. I like that. I only got hit once that time. Is it the grapple beam? It's not the grapple beam. Oh, it's right there. And then it is the grapple beam, see? So I go from the grapple beam point there across to that side, then jump up, then keep going. I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, god damn it. Well, maybe I should bother. We're gonna do this and we're gonna fight through the mine. Actually, we're not. It's been 4 hours and 51 minutes. It's time to stop, right? I said I was gonna stop before and I hadn't stopped before, and now we're gonna stop. We're there. I was gonna fight to the power bomb, then I fought to the power bomb. Then I was gonna fight to the ice spreader, then I got the ice spreader. So tonight, we started going back to Phendrana. We went all the way through the lab, got the thermal visor, came back up and got the spider ball, went got the ice beam, went back down into the lab and then into the mines, which yielded power bomb. But before that, we went and got the gravity suit. We went through the wrecked ship. I think I got like 4 or 5 energy tanks tonight. We went from having 20 total missiles to having like 90. So that was good. I feel like a lot of progress was made. And there's going to be 2 more streams, I think is what's going to take to finish. One more stream, it'll be the grapple beam, the plasma beam, the X-ray scanner, then to the Omega Pirate, the Phazon suit. And then once you have that, you're pretty much home free, right? Then it's just a matter of collecting all the artifacts and then finishing the game. I think that's it. We don't have Again, I think the first stream would be collecting all the stuff. I think the second stream, the last of the items anyway, the second stream would be collecting the artifacts and finishing the game. And depending on how good or bad the Metroid Prime fight goes, the hardest thing about the Prime fight is that everything is going to be beam dependent, and beam changes are the hardest thing to do with this controller. With the control setup that I have. I wish that the second stick wasn't for aiming. I could just change my beams based on that. All right, so what have we done? We talked about a bunch of stuff tonight, the direction of things, game social club kind of thing. That's what I want to do. We played Metroid because I also wanted to do that, and I actually really enjoyed this. Like last night, I wasn't feeling it. I was like, I don't feel like playing Metroid. I don't know. It's Metroid, and tonight I kind of didn't feel like it either. But once I got into it, it was very enjoyable, and I do love this game. This is one of my favorite games ever, so it's a good time. But yeah, I think we got 2 more streams. Either one long stream or 2 more streams. We'll split it and get it done. Tomorrow's another day. Saturday. Yesterday was Thursday. Today it is Friday. And we're looking forward to the weekend. So yeah. We'll have to see what's going on for tomorrow. But yeah, Prime 1. What a game. Appreciate everybody being here doing the thing. I'm going to get out of here for tonight. Thank you guys very much. I'm Trisket109. This is where I play video games. If you haven't pushed the follow button yet, you'd like to find your way back. Push the follow button. You might make it back. So if you'd like to help support the channel, you can click on the tip button underneath the video you're watching. Put towards the on-screen goal. God, we have to deal with my birthday next week, too. This isn't going to be fun. And then, yeah, if you'd like to join the conversation... ! Discord and chat, or there's a link in underneath the channel. You can come join the conversation over there where we're going to talk about things and stuff. Sound good? Thumbs up? We're good. I'm out of here for tonight. Thank you guys very much for hanging out, doing the thing, watching, and participating. We'll see you on the next one.
Game over, man. It's game over.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.